Hey, hello world. So yesterday I had just like half an hour, maybe an hour at most, to fix some issues with those cards. There was a thing that it was shown like something weird, like an empty card. So fixed that, did some minor changes on the project, but not a big progress on those, fortunately. So I will do it today, trying to reorganize somehow the background script. Don't like how it looks, but maybe not right now. So let's see. So we have this thing here. But that's not exactly how it's done there. I don't think it's reflected in any way here. it's not reflected here, Annie. So that maybe show all browser styles, stuff like this. That will help, but fortunately, no. Okay, so I had this element highlighting. Let's do that first, so I can see what exactly is. I also need a selector. And doesn't this check for the type? So we have that. Right? Now I need to go to the browse background here. And work it at all. Do I need anything else? I need a tab. Current tab. That thing will have no values. And I will send spot and the message enable. This. No return there, no return here. That should do it. Believe so. Let's see. Yep, there is something. Alright, let's fix a bit this thing. Was here. Okay, I don't. I need some variable to keep like previous values. Let's make a var element styles. Always something like this. Alright, so this will be be should be a map of string for each path, and the value will be probably any. Let's make it a new map. String any. Alright. Shorten this just a bit. Shell element original style. Even like that. So now what I want is first element original styles. That for the X path we'll set what the hell, why my headphone didn't change it? Didn't charge it at all. Kinda strange. Okay, so I want to do it like slightly different. And you know what? Maybe I do like this. Probably like this. So I can hate this. Okay, so let's say like that. HL. This will be an LED HL else, which will be CSS style declaration. It will equal to element don't wanna store everything. Probably even like that. Yeah, probably like that. Alright, so this will be outline. Well, it actually doesn't have any outline. I don't think there is a shadow. Shadow, yeah. Let's have an outline. And for the color, what I will use for the color, we'll go here. So it's like primary, 25 opacity, and 0.25 width. Like that. Ramp probably. Let's keep that here for now. So now what I can do is work. Object keys. Let tile off object keys. HL styles. Okay. Do I want to update it inside this thing? Maybe yes. So if we have it from there, then we keep that value. Let's spread it a bit. So we'll try to get this. If it is there, then we get the previously saved value. If it is not, then we set the element style, the style property in there. Let's get this thing. So if we have original styles, then let's see. If original styles was there, then we should apply them based on the enable. But if it's not there, I will have to do that here probably. If it's not there, I will say element original. Now I can do that here, and if original styles aren't there, then I do create element original styles set for XPath and just an empty thing. And we'll get for XPath, so we always have them. Okay, so now this kind of make no sense. So in the first case, there are no styles applied. So not for this, for this, and for the style property, this will be there. Hey! Yeah, browser extension, we got a lot of progress here. How are you doing? What time is out there? Do you have some issues with your sleep? Did you maybe get mad on the sleep as it is? I had similar things for like, I don't know, probably 10, 15 years, something like this. Yeah, most likely 15, almost 15 years. So I was like going to bed 2 a.m. This was like, ooh, so early. And it was like, I don't know, I felt like always tired. I remember I worked with some guys and I barely could squeeze 5-6 hours a day working. And then I changed it a bit, like not so long ago. I changed the way I go to bed, like before new day, before midnight. Maybe half hour past midnight, something like this. I wake up 6 a.m. full of will to do something. You should give a try, probably. You should at least consider that. I suck at my job. Well, if that will feel you better, I hope you will enter sometime to just say hello or something. But no, I'm not eager. No, I miss you. If you're not here, I miss you. And this was not gay at all, like nothing like that. I see. I wish you to figure it out, like what's the best for you. But I watched a lot of what the hell is called this podcasts. There is a guy, I forgot, Andrew somehow, I forgot the last name. He's specializing like on the psychology stuff like this, like about the sleep, about all those things. And I listened to its podcast like several times. Nah, not Andrew Tate. Almost, but not it. Not him. Let me see. YouTube. Andrew Huberman. Exactly. This guy. So this guy, his way to speak about like all this stuff that happens in the like chemical, like things that physically happen in your brain. He's so passionate about how he describe all these things. And as of me, I don't know. I accidentally get over some of his podcasts, like on his channel, on others' channel, like Joe Rogan and him. And I like how and what he said. You know, it not necessarily have to be true. If you like it, it's already good. Something like that. So he described a lot of things, like how our brain works, why do you feel this way or that way, like because of the brain. He's like all into neuropsychology, neurochemistry, things like that. It's hard for me to talk about something not about programming, because I never learned the English. It's not my first language, it's not my native language. I never learned the English, I never had a lesson of English. I learned it from like guides, whatever I was reading here or there, or watching some videos and trying to do some tutorials and all that stuff. So I highly recommend you. I don't know, it's like different people behave different, but for me it was like a chilling thing. I never watched a single podcast of him like from start to end because I fall asleep, but I got some info like to think about from those things. So you should do something with that. If you feel tired, as you said, I suck at my job. Maybe that's the reason. Like this permanent tiredness. Maybe that's the reason why you can't do something in time. Yeah. That's another thing. Yep. I see. I don't know any lullaby, but I can learn something and just make you fall asleep little faster, maybe. If that's an interest to you. Yeah. Do you wanna say that I'm not a good singer? You never heard. I may be one of the best. Maybe it's the prettiest thing you ever heard. The hell? What the hell? So let me focus on this thing. So I will have always these things there. I need to get those tiles, or if it's not there, then we'll get element style of style property. How the hell can I never say that I want to set the height, the length and the other things. Wife write the messages and she never have the patience to wait for the reply. She will write one message, then she write the second, then third and fifth and so on and so forth. And I try to reply from the Windows pop-up and it just disappear and appear the new one. So I never managed to reply her. Yeah, you know what? To maybe do this thing, but now let's not overcomplicate these things. Let me just make it like that. So here I will just copy paste all those things. Like there are few properties, it will not be something like them reusable. So for the set I will say that I want the outline in this case to be element original styles dot get xpath dot outline, or if it's not there, then get the element style outline, something like this. So what are we doing here? We will scroll into the view. We will grab the original style if it's inside this thing. Like maybe there was like two messages to enable it. So we first check here. If it's there, we get it from there. Then if it's not there, we get what the value inside the styles of that element are there. We store that here. Then we set that here. Let's get rid of those. Just like that. Remove that thing. Right. If it's enable, then we do the things. I don't need this thing at all. Else, if it's disable, then we apply to this thing. We'll apply this thing. Well, we should check if it's there. Then we return this style back there. You know what? If it's not there, then it probably never was there. So we can set this to an empty string by default. And then we can say delete this thing from there. So when it comes in, it will put it there, then it will remove it. Let's see. Let me maybe do this. Oh. But I see nothing here. And I believe it should be there. Let's see, let's test this. So let's say I get this thing and that thing. I will say so it doesn't like their GPA. Okay, let's set it like this, and let me see, where is my calculator? Get here, programmer, and oh. 40. Okay. Maybe one day I will be able to remember that. Apparently this thing doesn't. Well, no, it's kind of there. But it's way too little thing. Alright, so let it be like this for that. Let me delete that thing. Alright. I don't think I can set. I don't think I can set after or before. Exactly. Exactly. Give me the code to create an div element and set its position. Well, but this... Nah, I don't think so. Can I use... Maybe I can use that thing. No, I cannot. Okay. So I will probably leave it like this. It's not a big deal. It's not a really big deal. Let's see if it works. Go to selector. Yeah, it's there. If I remove, great. Mileage, it's kind of there. But you can barely see it. You cannot see it on this. You can see it on price. You know what? That's more than enough for me at this point. I will get back to this thing one day. Maybe I will make some div element that will take the size of this thing and will position it autofill. You mean like did you see the GPT AI autofill thing? You mean inside like editors? Inside the IDE? One second, I got for a smoke. You can copy paste. Say like part of a form and each element will go in the right box even though you have like 10 items in your copy. Yes, it's Bluetooth. It's kind of a cheap, in the best case, mid-range price, but I'm pretty happy about them. It's I don't know exact model and I don't think it's written on them. One second. No, I don't see any model on them. It's a HyperX. It was like $50 or something. No, it was around 100. Yep. It was nearly $100. Like I try to convert in my currency from my currency. And that plugin in very fancy. It's not their thing. That's another thing. I had this pain with like chargers here, there, and you should have this type of charger, you should have that type of charger, like a lot of them. So I ordered those magnetic like socket inlets thing that you put inside your phone or whatever device you have, and they came with like, and I bought like separately. I bought, I don't know, 5, 6, something like that. Now even close to 10 chargers that come with 4 outlets, 1 for fast charging and 3 USB outlets. And they have cords, and cords was like 1 meter, like 3 feet. I think it's 3 feet, if I'm not mistaken. And it was like 2 meters. Oh, but you said you're from Europe, like original, so you should know what's about the meters. So in the end, I don't know if you will be able to see, but it looks like that. So you have just a tiny thing, you put it inside your device socket, you grab the cable, which is also magnetic, just like that, and you do ting, and it charges. Or you put it here and it charges my headphones. And I bought, like, I had these cables nightmare everywhere, and I bought like several chargers like those. It's something like that, and it have 4 different ports. I don't think you'll be able to see them because of my fancy webcam. So there is one fast charging and 3 regular USB, like, I don't know, 2 point something, whatever. Fast charging work pretty good. The others are just regular, obviously. And I put like one in my room, one in this room, one in the kitchen, like, and you have one, maybe 2 cables, and you come with your phone and you just connect it there if you need the power. You don't have this, oh my god, where is my... And I gave several to my parents, to several friends, like, one came at my place, like, we had some beer here, and he was, what the hell is this? Give me one of those. Take it. Something like that. Alright, so I should block you. You're distracting me. Let me scroll down. Alright. Alright. So it's not so visible, but you can see that it's highlighted. Okay. We close this thing. We grab this thing from here, and you know what? Let's make XPath. It will be a string. We do the same thing here, like that. Just this here, here, here. We grab this thing. XPath here and XPath here. Let's go do same thing for the actions. Right here. This actually. Put that in there. Grab this thing. Put here, here. Make this. And we'll have these things in there. Oh, okay. Don't you see them? DTE slash types, I think. Need to rename those. Import all as DT types. Alright, we're good here. Now go to that, grab here and put it here, and we'll say action path. Now let's see how this works. Go here. So this work because it's on that page. Now if I go to this page, those doesn't work. Apparently it doesn't work. Let's see, do I have some errors? No, nothing errors. tab is undefined. Look how cool. Ding 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 ding. You see? Cool thing. Alright, for some reason this thing doesn't want to. I'm not sure why. This tab is undefined, come from here, but it's sent by this. It should have the current window. Oh, now it works. Okay, I think I know what is going on here. Yeah, that's a small issue. I don't care about this thing. What I do care more is let me make a comment for this thing. Highlight elements on page by XPath. Right. So I don't really care about, well, actually I will stay on this page because that's kind of weird. So if I go back and then here, it doesn't work. If I switch tabs, it starts to work. And I know why is that. This is because of those things. Let's see, do I have there something? Tabs. On move with replace it updated. Person type is updated. What do you mean by updated? I'm not sure what is this thing about. It's extremely informative thing. I see. Yep, I can use that thing. Let's put this here. And let's put this here. So we'll grab blah blah. Let the tab. And we'll inject this thing. I don't think I want the other stuff. Like notify the page. I don't think so. Well, I can have I can use this. Well, I can use this from here. Remove that. How the hell tab can be? Yeah, it's the same thing if I do multiple. Get tab by ID, then check if tab is not. I actually don't care about the URL. I do care more about the tab itself. Or tab.url. Just like this, normalize tab URL and do that thing. Yep. Let's see. Put this here. That should do it. Let's clear everything. We'll close those things. Open that. And I have this. Reload the page. And I have it working. That's pretty damn cool. I don't have this, I have only that. That's okay. I go here and I get it working. Yeah! Woo! That's cool. Let's do a commit. That will be a fix for the ground. Well, it's a fix for the extension, and we'll say inject extensions with after page reload. Okay, I will need to make one utility for that thing. I kind of feel that it will not be the only place I will use it. Alright, so I have these things. What I also want, let me close everything. I want to go to the models if I find them. Here. Let's say enabled, and it will be a boolean, and by default it will be true. Like that. So now I can go to the actions page and let me spread these things just a little bit like that, and we'll say class dot opacity probably like 50, action enabled. So if it's not enabled, we show it like this. That's one thing. I don't think I can yeah, let's keep it like that for now. So on the click submit thing, where is that action? This I will add enabled. It will be a boolean, and it will be false. And this thing is immediately. I still want to have it like that. Style. Text. Decoration. One second. MDN decoration. How the heck is that line over? Oh, that's not this thing at all. Let me see. It was somewhere here on the text. Customize layouts, content, tables, typography, maybe? Or no, it was inside the text utilities. Like here, I think. This one. Text decoration like true. Line true. Let me check this. It had to work, but I never seen it working. And it doesn't. It doesn't work now. Let me ask. It was like this, but for some reason at some point it just stopped to work. So I will say ng class then, and I will say tools. That's it. And it doesn't work. God damn you. Oh, because this should be like that. And now it works. Good. Alright, so now what I wanna do, I wanna go here. I want to test, well, start to work on those things in the first place. I need a function that will accept XPath and what type of action it should do, and it will just do. And it will just do that. So if I do that actions thing, now to see it filling the form, and I also need some order. For this thing. For the actions. Well, I ordered them by the date creation. Now I will need some order. We'll see about that. So let me go to the tracker page and grab this whole thing like this, and we'll say run now, but first we'll need this running, here, and we'll also need this thing. Somewhere here. This also should be protected. And let's change it here too. And here. And here we'll say run on current page. Run now. We'll see about the wording. So if I click run now, it should say running, but let me go to the settings page, grab this cool thing, put it here, change the flag, and if I click, it will say it's running. Okay. Okay, so now on this page here, I will need this should be async, and I will await for this browser service send message, and I will have the message of type d types run action message. Sounds okay to me. We'll go to this and we'll have new message here. And it will be run actions just like this. Alright, so I need this thing here. Now for the messages, so here I need to have on public actions will be something like It will have export string, that's for sure. It will have type of need to import it from there, kind of. Action type. Like this. And it will have a value. Should be of type any probably, or no, it was a string thing. Something like that. And by default, it should not have default. Alright. So now we go here on the switch this. We duplicate that. Yeah, I will do it on this current tab for now. I think I already created the placeholder to action, which accept XPath, and the action and the value. Okay. Yeah, so I need to change there too. I'll do it slightly different. Let me see inside this thing. Show me. I don't import anything here because I don't really want to import anything there. Action of actions. And here I will say action XPath action type and action value. Something like this. So now I need to go here First of all, I will do a slight change on this thing. Grab this from here. I will move it here, like that, and let's remove that from here. And let's import that from the types. Don't really like that it's there. You know what? I can easily export action type. From this, so everyone is happy and I don't have to import and change a lot of things. Alright, so then I can go here and I can say for this it will be action type. What the hell don't you like? You don't like here. Yep, it's obviously. If action type is a click, then we do the click. If action type is a type, then we get element as an input. We type in there. If action type is a check, then we do, and you know what? Let's get those things like that. Alright, so this will be, I don't have, I will have it as an input, and I will say we'll probably also click on it. Maybe something like that. Alright, and this thing import it. What the hell? Have to. Let's see if it works. I have some doubts about it. Let's go here for the actions. And this thing. Yep. And I know why. What about this? Nope, nothing. And all of that is because one single damn import. We'll have to do it other way then. We'll go here. Cut this from here. Gets messy. And we'll just return this thing here. We'll have that. You'll have that. We'll have that. And that. Let's see now. So here it works. Run it. Take. And and. So this apparently got no message. Because I never sent this message. The hell? So I need the action to be this. And the actions will be these actions map action first. Let's filter actions that are enabled, and then we'll save for XPath action XPath for the type action type for the value. Let's see it now. Look at this beauty. It's alive. It's alive. It's doing its own things. Damn. I will need to make this. How the hell is called? Like when it types, when it do something, I will need to make it some kind of something like moving cursor, typing something, and it should be randomized because I don't really want to trigger captchas. Hey, hello, who are you? Who are you, stranger? Name yourself. Lavinchik. Tell us more about yourself. So I have it working. That's good enough for now. I need to commit this thing. The next thing what I want is beside the actions. Beside actions, I want to send the URL with the message itself. Like on what page it should be done. In that case, I will send like this URL of this tab. But for the tracker, it will need to have the other URL. Yep, I do stream daily. It's kind of... I'm pretending that I'm going to job. I quit my job several months ago. Was working on some stuff, it failed. And I just started to stream. Just to make my own things. I don't really want to look for another job, to work for someone, because I'm tired. I'm old as mountains. I will not say anything more. Hey, Flagstream. I do something similar. I got the job, but then I pretend to work. You never know. Maybe Bella Winch is your employer and he now see what the hell are you doing there. You cannot say that aloud, you cannot type this. This will never get off internet, so it may be pretty damn dangerous. I will highly recommend you to not do that. We all do this. We never say that aloud. Because I have such a cool side panel working in Angular and I can do like these updates, instantly get immediate feedback. Why will not I play right now with the designing, with the styling this thing? It's okay, people who need software often don't know how to operate it. Maybe true. So, what I want to get this thing, put it here. Just like this. Alright. So it will be like that. It will be like this. Now I want to conquer the world. Lambito the villain. That's the name. So let me go back to my types. Damn, I hate this. I need to arrange, I need to spend some time and arrange, restructure a little bit these things. I don't like how it looks. It looks bad. It looks pretty damn bad. So I want to get action done message. I will say, you know what? I will do one slight change. I will do action here as a class. It can be actually interface inside here. And I will say XPath. Well, now I will do a class. We'll say XPath of type string. That should be defined. It will say type of type action type. That should also be defined. And it will say value of type string or null, and by default it will be null, like this, now like this. Okay. And not okay. Not okay, because I will need it to be like that. So Firebase is also, Firestore is also happy. Nobody need unhappy Firebase. Keeps track of original element. Let's keep track of original elements for highlighting. That's enough. So we'll say that, and here we'll say that. Here we'll do this. Here we'll do that. And that's it. Right here. Type of DT extension is not assigned. Get the hell out of here. Not assigned. Don't tell me what is and what is not. I tell you. So then I can say here that this will be an action type. And this, just a second. Let's go here and change that to just action. This is typed, all good. Now damn, I don't like this. Can I remove those two? Something like message type. To We can do that, it's not a big deal. Just not overlap several seconds. But it will be damn you, helper. Just like this. So this compiles all good. Let's go here. This will also compile. I can probably say it like that. I can probably say like that. Where the hell this came from? I know where it came from. Damn. From this fancy thing. Action. Type action. Can't I do that? I'm not ashamed to ask. How do I refer action? I use this. That. D.ts. Action class part of the extension page. This thing have no context, it will start writing such a crap right now. Okay, I didn't put that there. I believe I can have namespace and interface same naming. Why the hell then this didn't work yet? Should I declare it here too? No. Maybe. Can. I'm not sure. You can declare action in the boat. Like there is nothing to be ashamed of. Okay. We do that. What about action type enum? Let's grab this thing from here. Put it there. Yeah, and I should have them here and there. I don't know if I want to have that, but I will get back to this pretty soon and refactor and do like give it a little bit of love. I just don't want to do it right now. So let's remove those things. Have this. Have this. Save that. So now I should be able to do one more small change. So this will be of type T extension action. Okay. And I will have success type boolean, just like this. I don't think I need. And let's here for that thing, let's add the public URL type string, save it here. From here from here here I need damn tab URL. So we'll go very top. Let's create a subscription for this thing. Let's ensure that we not forget to unsubscribe from this thing. And let's have current page URL, which will be a string or null. And by default it will be null. Let's have it like that. So whenever I get, I will say current page URL equals to message tab URL. Just like this. Here I will pass the URL, this current page URL, like that. And here I need to check if I don't have no, I can do this here. So if it's running or if there is no current page URL yet. Alright, so there is no current page URL. And that all is just because nobody, and I literally mean nobody, asked for this URL thing. Go back, probably somewhere here, get current tab, just like that. Alright, but so this will send the message. This should pipe and take one and only one. Did we get something here? Console log message. And okay. So the background script received the message. This thing I may not pipe it. Yeah, I will probably not pipe it. I think I know what I did wrong. This is what I did wrong. Not this, damn. So I send this message, but I should get this type of message. Let me see, something isn't okay here. I sent this thing. Tab info message. All good. Tab URL. Fav icon. All like this. I can even say that. Nobody knows why it doesn't work. So on init, I subscribe to this thing. I need to change this to be strongly typed so I don't have to make that things there. I never get back. What the hell is going on here? Do you see that message here? It had to say that. This is message from ground. We'll say that I got the message inside here. I can say here like so log that this is sending message. Let's pass the message so I can see this go there, this come from here. Okay, and I will do the same thing for the background. Like this. Message. And inside here say a message. I think I now that's okay. I have No idea why this thing doesn't work. Obviously. It's not so obviously. Let's see. Yep, I got the message. Yeah, so it was because of these messed up types. Background was sending using the. It was not reloaded after I said I renamed action to message type. I didn't reload it background script, so background script was sending with action, which is not a message type, and front end, like side panel, wasn't receiving anything because none was containing message of this thing. Alright, so I have the URL, now I can send. The URL to the background script. Background script will execute that thing. And if it executes successfully, I will return the message that it's done. But one difference, one little change that I still need to do. Will be to not iterate inside the injected script. Instead I will iterate in the background scripting. So this is saved. I can safely run now, almost. I can check here. I need to check here also if this current page URL is nothing, then we don't trigger anything. Then I can go back to background. It worked just fine. And I will do that thing. I will do that thing here. This will be message actions, and I will send an action and this will be an action. I've messed up all those things. So this will now say I need some way to return the errors so I can capture them. Anyway, this will return false. This will return that. This is void and it should be of type boolean. Here we'll return the false, and here we'll return true. Just like this. And this will return, let's return false, like none of the action was okay, so this here should say again here. This let success. Here I will say await. Send message. Right. So this will send the message back. This is done. And let's wait for 250 maybe. Reload that whole thing. Open this. Go into that. I don't listen there yet. manage subscriptions. So if action is done, let me create a map. Maybe not a map. Maybe just a string thing, which will be like this. Alright. So here, when the action is done, I can keep XPath there. No. I need success false through here. Let's have it like that. This will be equal to a new map of string boolean. Yep, something like this. So here inside this I will say run results get should I use XPath? Or no? So this is definitely not this. I should set and I should get these actions. Find action where the XPath equal to message action XPath, and I will set, well, have it here. Let action will be equal to this. Then we can say that action ID shall not be the case, but action ID will be message success, something like that. Now, before running, this can actually be undefined. Yep, this should be undefined. And this probably should not be undefined. It will always have the result. So before running this thing, I should have these actions for each action. Set it to undefined. Like that. Now, inside this, I need another div. Which will actually have this class inside there. This will be a div. This will go inside this. Something like that. And yeah, maybe something like 4, not here, but here. Here we'll have this thing, and this will say if run results get for action ID is equal to undefined, then we show the spinning thing. But first, need to see if this has. So if it has that thing, then we check. And what if I use speech? I don't think. So else if this thing will be equal to false, we'll have other thing. So if it succeeded, it will show an success there. There will be an error. Let's grab some icons. So this will be check 2. Detect success. Probably gonna use XLG like this. This will be MS, and we'll have text danger here. And this will also be text MS. Let's give it a try. And now here I need one more thing. So this is just an iterable. I don't have any map in here. I can actually use values. I didn't seen this thing. And it's again uniterable. Like this. Then I need if every. Can I do that? Yep, I can. If it's not undefined, if every value is not undefined, so this running be equal to that. Hallelujah. And let's go. I don't have a good feeling about this. It did it immediately, and I think it's because I didn't reload the script. Let's see. Here. Did I get any? So I've sent and got all the messages there. I received inside my. Okay, this sent the message. But I don't have any of this here. Let's see. I've got all this data. I don't think I need to run. I may need to use the zone. No, I don't think I need to use the zone. Oh, wait a second. First of all, it immediately populates all the things. So this thing right here, I didn't wait it for that. That's not good. And I need to reload the thing again. Go here, here. Refresh this page. Okay, it just did it exactly as I expected, but this thing here is not updated for whatever reason. And I believe I can see that this so this thing worked just fine. This triggered from true to false. These are setting. So if it has action ID, it do that. If maybe just because of that thing. Then we'll do it will not be a map anymore, which is kind of strange thing, but whatever. So we'll get action ID of type string, and we'll have result of it will be an key of type string, and we'll have the boolean or define it here, and we'll initialize it, I think, and here we'll say Yep, here we'll say that equal to undefined, just like this. Now we will grab this, and for that thing, that it is equal to message, and probably result, much better. And let's also rename it here. Makes a little bit more sense to me. So this will go other way, then object keys of this run results if every single key so if every single of those is not undefined anymore, and here I will not need that. I will say this. This undefined can make me, yep, it can, okay, we'll do it the other way. It had to be undefined. It just makes sense. I cannot do here. Yep, so we'll say null here, just like that, null here, and null here. And if all of them, let's do that here. So give those. Let's refresh the page. Alright. All went well. But I see no actions. Am I dumb or what? How the hell? This is like empty object. All of them are null. But as messages come back, those are deleted. I'm so... One second. First of all, I can say that this is a browser subscription. And I can say that. What the hell, I made one more thing? Guess we'll never know that. This thing from here. This thing from here. So that's okay, that's whatever. I don't care about this thing, but I don't get why the hell. I can see the directions. I had no idea. Check. Let me check what responses do I get back. Like this one. Console log. I wanna see it right here. And after that, it here. This will return a promise. From there, this will capture the promise and it will return like the result. Yep. Both should be just like this. Let me load this page. Probably refresh this iframe. Close that thing. All of them. Okay. So the browser service actually... How the hell? Ow! Again! Gaming is pain. It's exact same thing, damn you. So now I should be good. Like that. And I'm not really good. What the hell? Yep, got some errors there probably. Result is now always. And the result is now from the background. Do its job, but for some reason it doesn't capture it here. And I'm not sure why. That's why. Well, let's see. So apparently this thing returns null. Wait, get element. How the hell this thing returns null? No, I don't think this is. I see no reason for it to be null. Let me actually console log in here the result. So we'll load that. Go here, here. Run. True, false. Oh, good. And what the hell? Now it returned all as expected. Damn you. Alright, so for some reason it wasn't able to return a weight. I don't know. Because you set the promise to bool. You have election for good. I have to hustle. Let's see. This smells money. This smells a lot of money. What do you want to say here? Yep. Did you had any sleep? At least night nap? Or something? I have to hustle you. If you use the vertical tabs on edge and down the sort feature now because it's the problem. I see. I think I've used it some like they was offering a lot of things. I don't really like Edge. I honestly was doing always exactly as you can see in the memes. Like Edge is the best browser to download Chrome or Firefox or whatever. I never used it, but now for streaming I was like, I don't always want to share all my tabs, all my, I don't know, passwords, and because I wasn't using Edge, it was like clean enough to be able to use it as the browser on which I will do stuff. So I can share full window without worrying that I will leak some passwords or whatever. So that's why I use Edge now. But that's only on the stream. I still, most of the time I use Firefox. Like it's my main browser. I use Chrome for dev. Like back in the days I had Firefox. Googling in Firefox had some answers there, and I was looking in Firefox and doing something in Chrome. But now I don't Google almost at all. It's so weird to like. I was Googling for like last 15 years at least. And now I just don't have to. I just go and ask and I get the solution, and it's adjusted for exact my needs. I get like, if I don't like the naming or formatting, I just say that, no, you do that. And this silicone thing do it. Take your time. You can even go and take a nap at least. So. Let me visit the throne room. Let me do one more thing. So here for this, I will say return say like if there is an error, then return this. And this thing here should say like it's an boolean, it's a string or boolean or null, like that. And here it will be a string, a boolean or null. And now right here how do I test it? Hey, you scare me. Careful. Ooh, what the hell on my tablet? This thing often taps the Twitch thing. I will say that we will reserve that thing to maybe return the year, but I don't think I wanna leave it in. I forgot how to use Bootstrap tooltips. Oh, I think I need to initialize them. Well, this should maybe. Actually, yeah, I can easily check. If action result is true, if instance of can't I cannot say this here. I can do that. Like if it's null, then go here. If it's true, then go here. And else if it's not undefined, then do this. Something like that, maybe. Let me here let's try to do this just to see some errors, and then we can see what the hell we do with that info. And actually, let me check this thing. Now that's a bad approach. Yeah, I probably will roll back. That's bad approach. Just because I will rely on this thing to... We don't do that. We return false. Just like that. And in case we get here something, let's say here, I can do that. Something like this. And probably that should be here. Like that. So this will be captured and it will return there and let's give it one more try. We'll load this thing, go inside and run it. This thing doesn't even have. And I don't think don't really like it. Nah. Didn't get why this. Like this, like that, didn't work it. Sure. And well, go back there and change. Oh, I think it was working, I just didn't have these types. Alright, so let's leave it as that. That's why this thing didn't work, because it wasn't saved, but whatever, it's anyway, I don't think it's a good idea if something I need some mechanism to capture any potential errors inside this thing. So here I should process like script results, is there an error, something like all this stuff. And if there is an error, I will send a message like script execution error or something like that, because it doesn't capture these try catch things that easy. So I will better do that, but that's not something that I need to focus right now. So I will skip it. Where is that thing? So, especially for this guy who just said that he's in the bathtub. Yeah, all looks pretty good to me. I'm fine with that thing right now. That's more than enough. Let's actually say here, run on this page. This thing. Let me see why. Why I don't get this done. How the hell I did? And obviously it will be like that. How the hell I did that? I have no idea. Okay. So I need this. Let's clear it. Damn you. So none of them are down. Why this thing is still spinning there? Always true or false? Because I'm dumb? I believe so. Let me see. Yep, that's just because I'm dumb. So if, let's say, any or some, so if some of them is equal to null, then it's running. If there is, well, no, I should return this back and negate it. That way I check that every single is not null anymore. So I click here, all done. How pretty is that? Back, wife is off to be productive employee. So now I can turn on the speakers. I need some sound alert and someone write in the chat. Because I have 2 people there and I successfully ignored them. Or maybe even a better approach would be to put my tablet somewhere above the monitors, make some holder there, so I can keep it always there. Maybe. No, I cannot buy HoloLens because I have pretty eyes and I wanna share this viewedness with the world. I cannot hide it. It will be a crime from my side. Such an ugly weather right here. Okay, so I have the actions that are now executing well, so I can now go to a vacation. Okay, let's do a commit. Hey, welcome. Welcome here. Who are you, what are you doing, and what you're looking for? Immediately. Don't hide anything from us. So, you know what I will do? I will go to the selector page. Not really, not really, not really. I will go to the component page. You guys don't even know what is about to happen right now. It's such an thing. I will need one more thing for the action. Do I? Do I need for the action to say on what URL those actions are? What the hell? You dare to not compile? You dare to not work? Apparently, this thing here I think I know why. How the hell did that happen? Why the hell? Well, Nah. I know for a fact that it's there because I've seen these IDs working. What the hell is going on here? It's right there. I know. Yes, I know. No, I don't. Action ID, what the hell? For some reason, this thing is undefined. And that thing is undefined because here now it's actually like this. That's the right ID. That is so the provider is there. Provider is there, action. All good. Yeah. The link looks normal, but when I try to navigate, it brings me here. And here it says that I cannot convert null or undefined. So the link is built well. It's something with the route. Providers, provider, actions, and the action ID. And it goes to the provider action page. All good here. But here it says that no, it's not okay. So it actually lands on this thing. So it's not about the route. Params map. That's the params, that's the query params. What the hell? Let me comment out this whole thing. On line 25, this. This thing. Damn you. Can I maybe say that? say this. So it says that this is undefined. Why so? Right here. More than that, on the selectors page, it's you can get it. Well, I guess I will just need another approach. Not like this. But this let me a little bit confused. Like right here, it's a string there. This is why I can see it. I think that's the reason. It's still undefined. Yeah, I thought same, but it's undefined. I know how to fix that probably. That is how you fix it. That is exactly how you fix it. Let me clean up this, save, restart, and I'm 99 and 99 and few more nines sure that it will be fixed. Here you go. All the people are like people, but I'm the smartest of them. So we get that from there. Keep this, we keep that. All good. Let me fix that thing because I keep remembering and not fixing it. That's not good. My 3. And why did you decide to do that to me? I need to wait on this damn selector. We'll get back to that thing. Not a big deal. Let me close these. Let's stay focused here. But I almost didn't totally, but almost forgot to put this thing back so I can see it, check, uncheck, all that good stuff. So now what I want to have is any action select. This had to implement the NMG model change, but I don't think that I want to do that. Let me see what my wife spammed. So we're going to do something cool and something crazy. And this thing will be named Action Select. Don't know if I want to implement the model there. See about it. Way. And let's immediately put it to use. Right here. You'll have that thing. God damn you. Let's make like this. Let's name it just before, after. Why not? And those things will be just that and that. So we have those. Don't have the actions yet. We got to get them. And that thing will be we can save data. Apparently I had data subscriptions, but I was listing for it. We'll have compile latest. Leave this here. This will be here. And actions will be just here. And this easily became this. And the pretty damn good part is that I need also this. So these actions, just that. It can be null, it can be undefined, it can be whatever it wants to be. It will be an array of actions that come from this thing. Ah, you don't do that to me. You should stay right here. And too bad I put it here. Why the hell do you get me this thing? Then let's say that there is nothing right now. Go here and we say actions that will be of type action array, just like this. Delete that, put that, and I think they removed this thing, but we can try it. You know what, we don't do that, we instead do value something our own, so nobody rely that it will behave exactly as ng model, because it may not. Don't think I need that anymore. I don't think I need this. I need this. You stay there, and you go to the very end. Keep the beautiful line. Alright, so now I need this thing. Do I want it like this? Not quite sure. Always keeping to do the same thing. I will do it. Yep. I will do it just the regular select. Get rid of that. Port here. Oops. And grab worms module here. That I don't think I need that. Just like this. Like this. I think if I will go, let's first do that. Here we'll have the name. I will pass the things from here. The main thing should be required. Just like that. And let's make a protected D type string, which will be equal to date dot get time. Maybe math ren. Multiplied by those things. Probably something like that. I think it's more than enough. So need the label. Here we'll have the save this. Go here and say I see what is going on here. You nasty Angular compiler. Cool approach to put it right there. Let's better have it here. Still not there. Let's see why. Alright, that's one thing. So we have that. Now I think these bales no works now. Okay, so that was one thing, but I also want to go here, grab this thing, okay, that here, and grab these pipes, then just above. That. So that you will not believe. I forgot how to use option grab. Oh, I think it's label or legend. It's label, but it's a property. You know what? I will probably do that. Yes, I will probably do that. And I will go here. Here. And those two should actually not be required, and can make them as that. Well, since it implements this, now let's leave it required. It's not a big deal to set few names or IDs. I am sure that anyone can do that. So I will have before, after, and this. Alright, so then I can put this here and this here and one more div. Then I can say here like that, and duplicate this div. Tell that this will be for the after and this will be for before. Action before fetch. This will be action after fetch. I should be good now. Yeah, I was expecting that thing. This is why I love Blazor and hate Angular. Well, I guess I will just put back. Wait a second, I believe I did a mistake right there. I think I had one extra MP3 from previous. If that's the case, then it worked just fine. Okay. Let's go back here. Yeah. Yep. I had this extra thing, and that may be the reason. I don't like that I don't have this thing here, so I will go to the provider right here. And not this. Where the hell is my provider? Provider page. I actually do have it here. Why the hell then you don't render? Let me close all. Go to the provider action page. So if params, change query params, get the provider ID, get the action ID. Please do the subscription. What the hell? Not this page. Provider selector. This page. Right here. Heck off. What the hell you want? Ban you. I will ban you. Alive. Indeed. For some reason, this thing let me console log selector and actions. For some reason I don't get those two because no selector. But why there is no selector? Nobody know. I know why. So apparently I need to do that thing too. I can do it like it's not a big deal. I can do it like just like that. Just like this, I can do it. And then we can say here that this can be kind of undefined and be happy with that. And if we got so far, then we definitely have the selector. Something like this. Nah! This wasn't the issue. See? This damn Angular puts me this shit here. And look how it became. And I remember I looked for that thing so much time. Like how the hell I fixed that with a component, not with directive. Because having directive is the same as having like this component. You just hit the TypeScript thing and done. But all the HTML, all this crap should be in that page and copy pasted everywhere. And I was looking for that thing like so many times. How the hell to get rid of that? Nope. There was no easy fix, but I may be able to trick. I think it's host or something. Or ng host. Yeah, I think it's ng host. And we'll say display block. Oh. Let's see. I do form control, it will become even uglier because I already have inside here. Damn stupid thing. Well, form select. I can actually use here instead of that G content. Close this thing. Close this thing. And this as that. Remove this. And remove this. Right. Remove that. And that. No need for class anymore. Still don't get right. And here instead of the group key, we'll say or group bed. So here I will say that before and save that thing. Go back. It is there. So now since I have that, I can close those. Actually, I can close all of them. And I can go so let's go here. Damn, I will need actions here too. Go and add this first. So the before, after, and if I have the before, Going to set here dynamic path. Why the hell do I need name there? Well, whatever it can be. The name, I will get the X path. I just don't see why the hell. Oh, because it should be as this. So then before and define and after, let's say undefined. I can say here filter. Like that, and then map. To something like action, where I get the X path will be action X path. We'll get the type will be the type, and the value will be the value, just like this. And let's rename this to something shorter. Let's rename it to A, these to S, and these to A. Just like that. And we'll say zero at 0. Yes, and this can return something or undefined. That will be great. It's kind of one-liner. Right here, right there. So I can get this here. Then I don't need that. Then I get that. Make here like this. And everybody's happy! Almost. I just need this here. Alright! So now I should be getting this thing. I should get this thing here. So yeah, if I do that, if I have that thing, I will probably spend the rest of the day reorganizing the background scripts. How the hell is it goes there, like make it out all beauty, because now it's pretty messy, hard to follow what and where and stuff like this. I will make some utilities, I will arrange the files, move types into one thing, move these messages into another thing, so everything stay in its place, like well organized, so I can follow what and where and all this stuff. What's the hour now? Oh, it's plenty of time yet. So if I have this thing, then I can give... I will need one more thing actually. I will need a tracker page to kind of tell background script, like you take all of those and you do this. And done. But exactly because of that, I need to first address the background script organization, because those things, like tracking, all that stuff, I feel like it should be done by the background script, and the tracking page should only display like we did that, we did this, stuff like that. So let's have no. I need to put, where is my, here, execute script, and we'll make one more export function, which will be async, by the way, and it will run action. It will be like this. We'll go here, we'll take those things, put them here, like that, and it will take an action as dt extension action, and it will take the tab, Chrome tabs tab, like that. So we'll get this thing here, and I actually don't wanna wait for anymore. Well, you know what? Let's have something, but not like this, but like mod random. Say 100 plus mod random. Let's say another 50. Yeah, let's say 50 here, 50 there. So it will be up to 100 milliseconds between those things. Nah, get rid of it at all. So here we'll say await for the utilities, run action, and do the action on the tabs 0. Just like this. So that's one thing. Now for this thing right here, I will make another utility. Let's close that, collapse this, and it will be export async function mu helper, get selector value, and we'll do the same thing. We'll do tab here, and get value for selector, probably like that, and we'll have t types selector b and dt type selector, just like that. We'll save this thing, and I will go get this whole thing probably. Yeah, let me get this whole thing. I will put it here. Place this. And that will be the selector of the type digitimes dot selector. Will execute the script. I will remove that. Okay. So this thing just respond with this. And it will get the selector from here and return this. And get rid of that. So this thing will do that. And in the same place right here, if selector before, then it will await do run action selector before on the tab. That's one thing. Then it will do the same thing after. I think I say after and write false. The hell? And we'll say let response, or actually it will be let value. Then we'll return the value. Okay, here we'll have check if there is any action to be done. Before for fetching. Like this. Like that. Then we'll return the value. I wanna wrap this whole thing, wrap it inside a try catch, like that. Put this here, it will return the value, or it will grab the error and return the null as value. Alright. Have this thing. Now here I will move this up and this up like that. I will iterate over message selectors. I will just push the selector itself here. And this is not that, but instead it will wait for the dt utils get value for selector on tabs 0 and selector like that. Then at the end tab some. I will say here values to put into that. Just like this. Alright, so now this thing should actually work. Theory. Nobody know how it will behave. It's alive! It's doing its own things. Work it like a charm. For some reason it still keeps. That's cool. So you go to some page and you get the value. Ah, damn again, I forgot to put the headphones. Alright, so that works. Kind of unexpected. But it works. And I'm pretty happy about that. It's alive! So the only thing that is left is to make it run on the schedule. And make it run on a schedule is not a big deal. All it has to do will be to get the list of the entries grab the URL from there because I stored the URL there. Then run it, like fetch the values, store the values, and get another entry. That's it. And it will be working. It will be working very, very good. The only thing that I don't really like too much about that is that it do click here when you go to that page, and there is no way to collapse it back. But that's not a big deal. This is not a big deal. And by the way, it doesn't do it here. Wait a second. It's this thing. Ha! You do it here. Apparently, it did it. Let me check. Now it doesn't do it here because this thing doesn't pass the selectors, and I will do that slightly the other way. So right now I hard coded everything inside this, but later, after the beta release, so. After the beta, I will do like big code review, but this will be off stream. Like, I don't think that all is quite funny and interesting. I will move some stuff here, there, put something into one place. This file doesn't exist. this file doesn't exist. Why the hell you... How the hell I clear those things? Components, provider info. I don't have the provider info, what the hell? Provider summary. Let me close it. How do I clear problems code? This thing got on me for some reason, and I don't really need this anymore. Still says that there is one port. I may need to just restart VS Code because I think it wasn't restarted since Monday or even before that. Not sure. So this do nothing. Reload the window, Control Shift. Reload window. No more problems. Look at this. Easy as that. And they say that developers have a hard life. No, we're not. So I was saying that after the beta and some testing, playing around, fixing some bugs here and there, I will do some code review, and I will move some stuff, and those things, these will probably go to, I can even do it right now, like I may even do right now. That's not, should not be a hard task. So the idea is to, whenever there is a selector, like here, whenever I fetch some selectors, I can either subscribe to this thing and like do a pipe or something like that, and fetch those actions inside and like form the whole model, or I can do it like here. Nah, I will not do it right now because I want first to make here not action by ID, but fetch an action by some predicates. Like create some predicate that will allow you to pass like whatever property you want and get like let's say I want to filter by let me do that. Give me a method that will return me observable of actions. Well, I could just copy paste this thing like that, but not filtered by action ID. Instead, I want a predicate parameter that will allow me to filter by any action property for all condition. Are you really saying that it was that easy? I need to work on how do I memorize things. I always remember that there is something, but I never remember how exactly to do this or that or something. Yeah, so it's just like this. And I can name this find action, something like that probably. And I can have same thing here, like find actions, and I will just pass well, it's the same. Just this thing will return an array and then yeah, something like this. And that thing, there is also a need for like somehow to see if don't know, need to think through it. create, update, all those things, they stay the same. Yeah, something like that. That. And this thing can stay here yet. And I could have like actions service here. Obviously. I can inject this here. Then here. Nah. Damn, I cannot do this here because I need to keep the ID. What the hell? Now I will probably make just some utilities then. Yeah. So the fine thing is one of must have, because you may wanna search by something else, not necessarily by ID. Like, let's say here I could query from the not doing that thing, but instead I could be querying for like where ID is equal to that thing is equal to before. Let's see about this. Can be useful, and it also can go kind of not so good. Let's see. Let's go for the entries. Let's make this entry pretty. Where is that thing? Right here. I don't like that I need to the actions. But at least for now I have no other choice. Okay, I got all the sources from there. I was thinking, why the hell I don't have this? Because I didn't define it yet. So now right there. I think I know why. I think I know why it doesn't do it here. It should do it. Inspect everything. Let me clear few those. I will leave this. This is another thing that should be fixed. I don't see. I don't see the message like. The entries page. For some reason this thing wasn't like this, but I didn't really got why it wasn't like this. Let's see. Provider entries, where the hell is that console log? Make entry. And I don't see this message either going there, neither getting back. That's kind of weird. Yeah, you do it when from selector page. Do for that. Don't know why it doesn't do it. So it had to do it right there. And it did it. Like look here. I reload the page just like that. And if I reload the frame, then it did it, but it keeps the value that it did previously. So there is like return values, all those things. Phone number is there, like all good, but for some reason it doesn't update this thing. I'm not quite sure why this need a bit more of investigation, like why the hell. Yeah, like let me make whip actions execute actions on page. Let me make this push. And I will probably start moving things here and there. Yeah, I need to rearrange the service worker API and look into into few refactorings. What and how I can possibly do. And I will need also to look into what I may create an I may do an readme file or something, so I can keep track of what's needed. I'm not a big user of GitHub. I used Git, but it always was Azure DevOps or GitLab or something else. I had like 3 projects in total on GitHub. I'm not pretty familiar with it. I would like to have the code hidden private, but be able to use this thing as an issue tracker. So I can keep all there. Let me investigate this little bit. Hey, thing. Can I have GitHub? Spatially code private, but public accessible. No, I only can. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Just because. Gotcha. How do I turn on? Well, there is one more thing that I need to address ASAP. Yeah, get out of here. I need to I need to do one thing. I need to somehow I probably know how do I do that. I go here. Inside this manifest nap. So one thing that I need to address right now, like right now, is this thing. So I need to call my Angular app inside here, but this thing should come from this thing should come here from, I don't even know, environment. Yeah, so I have the commit. Yep, it's there. So now it's pretty damn good time to do a bit of project management. So first of all, damn, that video make me sleepy. First of all, the very first thing would be to move all that thing inside custom Angular build. That will be one, and that thing inside the Angular build, that will be two. I want all those things to be part of Angular build. So whenever I do something, Angular builds, wrap everything, put in the right directory. That will be one thing. And why I do want this is because inside the environment, like here, I can say extension, and I can say side panel URL, and have here localhost 20 4200. Okay, something like that. Then inside this, I can say that it will be like Firebase app dot something dot com. I believe it's com. It will actually be something.firebase.com. That's another thing. Then inside here, I can keep it empty. Let's replace those. So then on build, Angular should replace not only, well, you know what, I don't need this reload, remove unload, because it's an iframe and I don't care about this anymore. Yep, exactly. So that is gone. What I want this to be inside there. I can do that, and I can do that through Angular. Let me see. So it should be src. So grab this thing and put it here. Let's remove that thing. Grab this one now and put it here. Alright, let me close that. And I can actually remove all this. It will put it inside the browser thing. There you made a lot of chunks. Oh, it's because I don't delete them. Yep. Yep. Let's remove that thing. And you know what? Let me build like production. So it cleans everything and do all this stuff. So inside here I can say I can get rid of that for now. Rebuild. Alright, so it made here an extension folder. Alright. So I can put like this, it will complain that, oh my god, I don't have this. But you know what I will do? I should have, let's say, this here. And let's say background there. JSON.js. Something like this, so it will put in there. So I can remove that from here. Right? It will not find assets, probably. It will cry again. What the hell is a mosquito? What happened here? All right. Let me remove those things because they do nothing. Make this one and this 2 megabytes. I believe that should be fine. Damn, 20 kilobytes more than should be there. Yeah, okay, you don't find on remove on load, that's perfectly fine. Guess you don't have to do it anymore. Get rid of those. I still need to all right. What I don't like, and I don't think it will allow me to do that, but I can at least try. So the globe will be anything, any deep, like HTML, JSON, JS. Let's keep that for now. The input will be this. The output will be list. Mention. let me remove that. Apparently did it. How cool is that? This is the old file yet. That I probably just accidentally compiled it onto this. Wait a second. What the hell? I don't have this JSON there. So I have this now. See what my wife. What the hell is going on here? Let me remove all of those. Actually remove this thing at all. It was roll up. Yeah, this was roll up who made those things. I see now. Yep. Yeah, I cannot do this with the angular thing. So those are sets, like it should be like this in the end. Okay. Now let's go here. Show me how do I do angulars post build events using custom like I don't like this thing. I have the feeling that it will start complaining, oh, I cannot do this or that or something because of this dumb webpack making evals everywhere. Maybe I'm so I need first, let's do that. Obviously. Let's go here and make this version 17. Thing. And the towel. So that thing got installed. Now for the builder, I should say we'll use like this, right? Okay. That will be for the builder. All right. Now I will make webpack custom right there. Let's put it here. Post build complete. Let's write this message here also. Thing like that. obviously. Let's make sure that here is a type module. And this thing can the hell. Well, I can use should be fine probably. And I will need all of those things. So this, wait a second. Was something like experimental and stuff. Experiments output model, this one, and this will not work on its own. I will have to add more things. Bug was so cool when it appeared, but yeah, the class I was saying, I will need more things to put here. And I don't even think that's actually, I don't care if it will not be, because I don't load it anymore as I was doing before. I load it in an iframe, so it may be whatever, as long as the browser reads it. I don't care. Make that, get rid of that, and let's remove type module from here. Damn, that take forever. Second. Webpack, I don't think anything other than know when there was some plugins, apply and stuff. So let's do this here. Right. What am I worried about? Actually, that it builds forever. Didn't get that previously. Right, so now it went well. Ugly file names, but I don't care as long as it can put them all. That's good. So now inside this hook there is done. I want to set up to setup, copy of extension. .json and C extension HTML to the list extension. Can I see how pretty it is to work with that stuff instead of googling how I do this? That's much better than several years ago. If I'll manage to do that thing and browser will accept this webpack build, then I will need to make sure to replace the URL in the and I will add the Firebase. I will enable Firebase in the Angular project. So I can have the rules, all the things. Put this and let's copy this right here. Let's make this definitely no, I can get just this. No, because I've lost that. And now, So that's okay. Can I have environment used by Angular side apply? Check the build environment, okay. I can say that here. And let me see. Eh, you. Yeah, that's enough for me. It did not do that, but yeah, it's some sort of measure. Blue maybe. Light blue sign, yeah, okay. 36. This thing doesn't do it, actually. Look at that. And I can actually say like this, and this, probably. Good. Good enough to me. It should have the red thing, but never get errors. Alright, so that was one thing. But the node environment is not undefined, yep. Believe it should be something inside here. I don't mind, you dumb piece of silicon. Don't mind to load the file, but I need to know damn environment it's built on. Stupid shit. This I will probably jump off, take some rest, and then I will get back. Slightly more will to work now, and I can't see anything but the pillow. Okay, let's go to raid. We're so worried about the raids. Oh, we are 3 here. Let's see. Yeah, well, you name someone. Let me open here. Like me Megatron. Who is this? Twitch. Let me see. Like this? Me Megatron. Oh my god, this guy will be so mad at me. Going to raid him with 3 viewers. That her? This hurt my brain. I see. Nice to know. What does she works on? We'll get back. We'll get back. We'll get into maybe even Unity. Maybe. But I'm not sure that it will be Unity. I will have a project, a game actually, I will work on. Initially, like 99% right now that it will be Blazor. It will be a game based on Blazor. Like nothing fancy there, but I believe that it will be hot as F. We'll see about it. Right now, let's go with the raid.